Hey, welcome in everybody. Another Sunday, another live stream. And we got quite a few in, including a super chat from Rob already. Thank you very much, Rob. Towards the never-ending computer fund, unfortunately. We'll get into that in a minute. So Aaron in. Hi, Aaron. Yeah, nice and sunny here today. It's getting cold, though, isn't it, now? It's getting cold. We've got some oil on the way this week coming. Fill up the oil tank. Ready for turning the heating on, which I don't think is going to be far away. Rob's radio channel's in. Tim's in. Who else we got? Chris Milky, how you doing, mate? I did get your message, by the way, Chris. I just haven't had a chance to have a look at it yet, mate, and sort of give you a decent reply. I've got problems with my email as well at the moment. My email is not working. I'm sort of waiting on a load of like emails, and there's nothing come through. So I checked this morning, and sure enough, it ain't working. Got to stop touching wires. It'll crash the stream. Yeah, Aaron's wondering how much current it draws. I don't think it's a lot at all. Not a lot at all. I think the LT draws more than the HT. Glass there converted a battery powered set for use on mains. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Thanks to Rob for the super chat. And I'm trying to get all of this and sort of like try and make a pot of it if I can, because I have got a long way on with the computer. I'm still probably, I reckon, a few £100 off finishing it. So I'm about £400 off finish it, I reckon. So I have got some power solutions for this, so we can look at those later when we get on to it. Joe's in. How are you, Joe? Mr. Matambly. Nick's in. Hi, Nick. Tom and Susie. A beautiful fall day. Yeah, I think the trees have still got leaves here. It's not really turned proper autumn yet. The weather's certainly got colder. Bob's in. Hi, Bob. I haven't got a high voltage current limited DC supply, unfortunately, Bob. No supply. Ricardo's in. Hi, Ricardo. Sunny and warm. Very nice. Sorry to hear you up a while again, Aaron. Oh, hello, big jump then. Oh, big jump. Benji's in. Hi, Benji and Anthony. You know, so got a lovely cold sore. It was a bit rough last week, so I didn't do a stream last week, so apologies. No, there's a problem with the server, Aaron. Something about DNS settings. It's all to do with my internet provider, which is GoDaddy, and the domain. It's above, well beyond me. So I've messaged my lad. Hopefully he can have a go at sorting it out. Russie, how are you, mate? Good to see you in. TV and PC booted up, Benji. David's in. No, you're not late. I've only just come on, David. So. Welcome in, Mr. Stream Elements. He's there. He's in there, but I don't know what he's doing. I have been looking at some little things to do with the streamers to make it a bit more interesting, which I'm hoping to get up and running by Christmas. You never know. It's going to take a while. I need the new computer to do it because this one will not run it. So all to come. Lots of things potentially could happen, including Mr. Stream Elements could be playing a big part. Rob Head, afternoon mate. How are you? Not seen you for a while. Hope you're well. Chat on the PC and watch on the TV. We'll say with this new computer, it's got 3 or 4. I can run 3 screens at once on the thing, so I can have a chat on one screen, the live stream on another, and I could even have something on another one, but I haven't got the room to fit 3 screens in here. But I might be able to get a normal screen and a little mini one for the chat. That would make it easier, because at the moment I've got to sort of minimize the stream window that you're looking at now. I've got to minimize that and put the chat up beside it, otherwise I can't read the chat. Yeah, so Valve Radio, this has come in from someone fairly local actually, dropped it off in person, contacted me through my Google page, I believe, seen that I was local, and dropped it off. And it's actually given me 2 radios. So I've got this one, which is on the bench now, and I've got a spares radio as well. So going to be interesting. It is a battery only set. An artificial idiot running Stream Elements. I'm not artificial, Bob. I control Stream Elements, so don't you worry about that. If he starts getting out of hand, I'll slap his legs. Talk of the devil, there he is, Mr. Stream Elements. I need to change that to PC Fund, really. So I haven't put out a weekly update yet, but I've been having nightmares with those Pro 80s. Can you remember the one that I bought off of eBay recently as a spare set? Well, that doesn't work. And lo and behold, there's an open circuit transformer. And it's the AM transformer's gone open circuit. Plus it doesn't work, which is the caps. And also I had an open circuit on Ernest's. Can you remember we were trying to get the get that frequency week before last? Measure it with Nick's probe, but it just wouldn't have none of it, would it? I tried other things later on in the week and I still couldn't get any frequency out of it, so I took the thing out and tested it out of circuit, and sure enough it's open circuit. So I've sort of done that across. But hi Jerry. Yeah, I've got some email issues at the moment, Jerry, so I probably need to pop another email address up. Oh, hang on, what's Rob done now? Has he got the caps lock? God. He's got the caps lock on again. Rob, the caps lock man. He done that on purpose, did he? He does. He's a tester, isn't he? Very testing, Joe. Anyway, let's have a look at this radio. Anyway, as I say, it's you all know I like these radios. I don't know what it is about them, but I do like them. This is an ever ready one. and it's very red inside, as you can see. Ever ready red. This is not in bad condition really. I mean, it's a bit feathered on the edges. I can't remember the history of this one now, but I did pop the lid of this up yesterday because I can't see anything on it anywhere that says what it is. It says it's ever ready on there, but that's all. So I actually took a picture of it and used Google's AI search thing, and it brought it up as an N3, but it might be just an N. Apparently there was an N and an N3 that had different valve setups in them. So that's the only way I've so far been able to identify it. There's nothing inside that says what it is. There's nothing on the sides. I don't know why they did this. A lot of radios of this era and into this sort of early 60s would just seem to be generic sometimes. I'm just trying to think what the situation with this radio was. I don't think it's working. I don't even know if he's connected it up. I'm just loosening the screws to lift the thing up. It's got these captive screws on it so the top can come up and they just don't want to come out. Yeah. So yeah, when I opened it up, I found this little hangy downy thing. It looks like the transformers let go. I must screw that up actually, but we'll leave it down anyway because it'll make it easier to test that we've got continuity. So this is the output transformer. Blue and red mains pen and battery triode. Blue and green battery pen, 30 milliamps. Don't know what any of that means. But it has got these little miniature battery valves in it. Yeah, you can't really see that, can you? Let's get the light down there a bit. Let's get the camera up. Let's get you zoomed in a bit. It definitely works, Rob. Thank you. We know it works. Thanks for the super chat, mate. Dial cord intact. We've got like an interlock switch on the case there. We've got one of the screws for the transformer, so that's good news. I don't know if they screw directly in there or not. I don't know. Oh no, we've got hunts in the thing. Oh, I saw what I thought was the Mullard mustard caps, but it's not. It's these hunts. Oh no! And in the base, there's quite a nice little diagram, which I don't know if you can see that. So we've got a circuit diagram, and we got like places for the batteries, which is quite interesting. Oh, yeah, so we've got all these damn hunts to sort out. Don't look like there's a massive amount in there. 1, 2, 3. One over there, 4. They gotta go. We've got a waxy in underneath here. Oh, that's a pain. I was hoping to get this running today. I'll have to see what the grid coupling cap is. It looks like a C22 on this diagram. That's okay. I've got a date on that. Let's say 5th of October. I don't know what, I can't read the rest of it. Something 5. It's not a 5. Not sure on that. But say, supposed to date from around about 1951. Let's carefully put this down. Nice little ever ready badge. Foil's gone a little bit on it, but still there. Of course, inside there is the frame aerial. So there'll be a coil sat on the back of this bit of card here. Don't know how that's fixed in, but we shouldn't need to pop that out. Oh, that's my lunch, look. Not sponsored though. Not sponsored. Yeah, that's my Sunday lunch, that is. I'm going to take one for the team, so I don't usually have time to sort myself out anything for lunch if I come on at 1 o'clock. So that's my lunch, and it's not as rustly as crisps. So I'm looking after you people, aren't I? Right, okay. Let's just catch up with the rest of the chat. Alan Dawson, afternoon, Alan. Is it the same make as Ever Ready batteries? Yes, it is. Ever Ready used to make radios back in the day. Very similar to Vidor suitcase. Yes, it is. They're pretty much the same. Same valves and all, I suppose. Entry on the Radio Museum. Multi, good afternoon to you. Electro Sound, hello mate. How are you? Andrew, I think, isn't it? A lot of trouble with the sockets. Yeah, I had one that I had to replace all the sockets on. It was an absolute nightmare. In fact, I got some spares here somewhere. Some spare valve bases, but oh, horrible job. 1.5 volt heaters, 90 volt HT, liquid lunch multi, yeah. Yeah, I did get the idea from Matt Armstrong, and luckily it is actually quite low carb, so fits in with my diet, nice. A couple of pints of lager. I have got some lager downstairs, maybe for later. That camera looks dark today, doesn't it, for some reason? Don't know why. Maybe it's just this blowing it out. It's a fairly neutral colour. Okay, so I have got the service manual. So it says Model N, all dry battery portable receiver. I'd say battery. I've just made that up. Go a bit bigger. Yeah. So it's saying it's got a DK91, DF91, DAF91 and DL92. If we go further down, it's got the update for the N3 model. So the N3 model was made apparently with different valves in it. So it's got DK96, DF96, DAF96. So which ones have we got in here? Which ones have we got in here? Is this the N3 or the N2? We have got DK96, DF96. That one I can't read. And that one I can't read because the writing's the other way around. So DK and a DF for a V1 and V2 would potentially mean it's the N3. What was it up here again? 91 and 92. So 96. No, so it definitely is the N3 version. So I was right there. I had a 50-50 chance. 50-50 chance of getting that right. So I think all of this stuff is pretty much the same. It's just I think there's lower current draw on the heaters for it, something like that. So it tells us the consumption on HT and LT. 12.5 milliamps on the HT and 250 milliamps on the LT. Two front corners of the panel lifted by means of the chassis will be inverted and in a position for servicing. The whole set may be swung around in place so it rests with its lid horizontal, resting on the bench with the base of the cabinet standing upright. To remove the chassis, loudspeaker, lots of stuff. Drive cord, luckily we don't need to touch that. IF circuits, alignment, codes. So it looks like C22 is the one we're going to have to do before we can try powering it on. I think unless there's something that's glaringly bad, I'm going to just do C22 and power this thing up. We're going to have issues with all the other capacitors, I'm sure, because those Hunts ones are shockingly bad. There's our layout. Another circuit diagram, but this is the one that we want down here. This one. So this is the N3, so it's still C22 is the one we need. Anything else exciting? Because there's no rectifier in this because it's DC, which is always good. LT. Why are we only showing the positive then? Are we saying, oh hang on, no we're not. HT's up there and there, LT's down there and there. Hopefully it tells us which wire is which. Pinouts, voltages. It doesn't tell us which is the LT, we'll just have to work that out, won't we? LT goes to F, wherever that is. Oh, I see. The filaments, of course it is. So that's our frame aerial. Right, so we need to find C22, which is up here. So it's on that little end piece by. Oh, no, it's not. Where's that? What's going on there then? Oh, right, yeah, it's just backwards. So C21 and C22 are side by side. Oh, it's going to be horrible to get in there and do that. I've got to take the. Okay. So C22 is the. This is backwards, so how I'm looking at it, you see. I need to put it down like they've suggested. It makes it much easier. So V4, that's C21, that's C22, 0.01, and they're, wow, they're cracked to pieces. So they ain't going to be any good. Let me switch you back to the main camera. And let's zoom in. Where are we? It's in here. So you can see here we got C21 and C22 in behind this volume control, but I can already see that they're cracked. Yeah, they're both cracked. Let's pop this volume control out the way a minute. We'll be able to see a bit better then. Oh, you're joking. Can't. What? So we can't get the the volume control off because that's in the way. Right, I need to get that nut off in there. Just slacken that off a little bit. That spanner won't fit. Universal spanner, will that fit? Of course it will. Close your eyes, nothing to see. There. Yeah, it's quite dark today, that picture. I don't know why. So yeah, I don't know if you can see that they're cracked, but they're the first two that are going to come out. So this is the one that's the grid coupling cap. Let's find something a bit better to point and prise with. That one there. So where does that go to? There's a whole nest of them in here. It goes on that tag strip. Can we take that off and move it about a bit? We've got an electrolytic down there as well. Or shall we just hack one in and try it? Oh, there's a bit missing off of that one, look. God dear. These are terrible, these brown hunts. There's a big chunk missing out of that one. Tim, thank you very much, mate. Pepperidge, how are you? Berek, British Eveready Electrical Company. Dave Rhodes, how are you, mate? Berek, I remember that. Bizarre, how are you? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm just viewing a little tiny sort of postage stamp window, so yeah, no point leaving that one in really. So we're gonna have to do both of those, and that's like a 0.01, both of them. Just double check that with the schematic, which I forgot where it is now. C21, C22. Screen decoupling and grid coupling they are. 0.01 microfarads. What's that in new money? Is that 10 NF? Let's get my handy chart. 0.01, yeah, 10 NF, how about that? And that'll be marked 103. So let me grab a couple of those, and I'm going to do those two. We'll check that electrolytic in circuit and see where we go. What's I going to do then? Ah, get my caps, won't I? Get my caps. Oh dear. Can't quite reach him. God, why do I put them right the way up there? What's it? What's 103? Yeah, 103. I expect they're all 103s. All of those hunts. We will test these as well. So I've got a couple little Chinesium plastic jobbies there. Look. We'll pop those in. I'll leave the caps here. Another swig of my lunch. It's a good idea for live streaming, that. Liquid lunch. Michael, how are you, mate? Good to see you. JJ, how you doing, JJ? So, yeah. Oh, this is so awkward. The thing is, while you're in here messing, you might as well do them, because they're all literally, there's another one just there. Look, I don't know if you can see that, just behind the volume pot, there's one. In fact, that joins to a tab on the volume pot. Let's cut that one. Let's get a hefty soldering iron tip going here. Let's get the old Volvo radio soldering iron tip on the warm, on the heat. Let's take some pictures. Just in case. Because I'm going to have to disconnect this and get that volume pot out of the way. Yeah, of course they've wrapped it to high heaven, haven't they? What have they done with that wire there? Oh, that's great. That goes all the way around everywhere, so I'm going to have to snip that. Cut it right down here. I might have enough. This one's going to have to come off. Oh, now we've got some decent access, look. Whoa. Okay. Still going to struggle to get that one. No, they've got to be done. Yeah, they're sort of like early carbons, bizarre. Looks like they've been hand painted, doesn't it? The stripes on them. There's going to be issues with all these blimmin' things, isn't there? What size is this one then? Oh. 0.01 again. That just pulled, literally just pulled out of there. Let's get this one up in there a minute. While we're here. And this is what I call knitting. Knitting with components of Volvo radios. Shows my fingers aren't small enough to get in there really. Let's get the big boy soldering today. So that's the one for the volume pot. Done. It's easy, wasn't it? Right, where are these things going to then? We've got a wire in the way there. That one's easy enough to get off. This one's not so easy. I might just leave that on and do the old wangle with the one of Mr. Andrew Ausfer's little twirly things there. That'll be easier, I think, than having to desolder everything. So I'm just going to use these little, I can't remember what you call them now, but Andrew very kindly made these up for me. Sent them over. Not seen it or heard of anything from Andrew for a long time. I hope he's all okay. I'll tell you what, one thing I haven't done that I should have done is check that our output transformer's okay. Saying that, I have got a spare set, so might be that I don't have to worry too much about that. It occurred to me then that that might touch that wire there. Okay, that's that one tapped in. So that's going to go up to here. This is hanging by a thread as well. J-Fix, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Check out J-Fix's channel as well, those of you that, well, we're all into electronics fixing stuff, aren't we, really? Wow, what have they done here? They used that wire to carry on into there. I bet they have. It's going to have to be cut off as well. A bit different than SMD stuff we were messing with the other week, wasn't it? I'll make it look pretty still. As pretty as can be expected, really. See, what I should have done is I should have done that other one at the same time, shouldn't I, really? That was a bit foolish. Yeah, see, they've extended that wire right the way through to join onto that valve there. So basically they're using the components as wires. The component legs, if you know what I mean. Oh, there we go, that one came off all right. Now, with that out of the way, it does give me a chance to get into this electrolytic as well. Now, this has actually got a date on it of June 1955, look. So that would date the set to 1955, interestingly enough. So I think what I'm going to do is pop this valve out. It doesn't look corroded, that's good. Now they've done a wraparound job on this. Yep. So that's a negative, which I can't get into. Great. Electrician scissors. Actually, I could just wind it again, couldn't I? As I say, might as well get that one done while we're in here. What is it? 8 microfarads, 150 volts. You were 3 in a couple months, Bob, were you? I wasn't even born yet. Certainly have done. We're doing this. I haven't checked to see if I got a 10 and 8 microfarad. Come on. Wrap the hell out of this. Can normally get these out quite nicely. There she comes. Oh, that one's broke off as well. Great. Right, let's see if I've got an 8 at 150 volts. 8.2. 82. 4.7. 2.2. Oh god. Here we go. 2.2. We got 82 at 160 volts. Not 8.2. 3.9, 16. Would a 10 be okay? think I've got any 100-volt caps. That's going to be an issue, isn't it? What did I say? It was 150 volts. Typical that the tab's broken off of it as well, isn't it? Let's have a look what we've got here. 8.2 at 450 volts. There we go. Whew. Saved by the bell. I've literally got one of those. So I've got some normal 8.2s there, but I've actually got a 450 volt, which is over the top, but you know, means the show goes on. It's not going to reach now, is it? Not even close to reaching. So I'm going to have to use some more of Andrew's little Twizzlers. So negative goes down there. Probably nothing wrong with that cap. You know, literally had to break it to take it out, so some of my insulation now. How are we going to do this then, Graham? So I'm going to have to get a bit of wire. Don't even know if will that fit in there with the volume pot in. Probably have to sit up like that, I think. Yeah. So, capacitor leg time. I don't suppose it's going to see a lot of voltage, but you know, it's rated at 150 volts, so actually, let's put a longer leg in than that. A bit short, that one, a bit stingy. Saying that, they're all the same sort of length, aren't they? Yeah. Scrub that then. So I'm going to need a bit of heat shrink for that. A couple bits of heat shrink. I nearly tipped all of my... Oh, not again. Oh, I've just tipped all of my grommets out. Look. Me and my brother spent ages putting them back right after I tipped them out last time. Oh, what a nightmare. Oh well. Oh well. It's just a bit of wire coiled around JFX. If I get one of the bigger ones out, I'll show you. Easier to see then. So it's just a coil of wire that's been done using a former, or you used to be able to get like a thing for twisting the wires. So you can get a little tiny drill bit or a little screwdriver and just wind a wire around it, and you've got yourself a little coil. I very often make them up. Right. It's had a yellow on it originally, didn't it? I wonder if yellow will fit over that. Oh, not quite. So it's probably going to be a blue. Blue definitely does, bit big. Green. Yeah, that's better. Just use the desoldering station to out that on. It's not charging the battery. Right, so that went up inside there, didn't it? That was knitted up in underneath there. Oh, hang on. Where's this wire come from? What? Was that in there as well? Please let this wire fit. Please let it reach. I'll tell you what, it's tight. Where's that one go? Is it? I've got to be off of there, surely, isn't it? It looks like it's just dropped on there. Right, let's get the eyes. Does not want to go in there, does it? There he is. Right, let's have a look at my photos again. Yeah, that one was tacked onto there, quite badly actually. Let's put a little bit of flux on that. It won't go through the hole, so it's got to be tacked back on. Okay, so we've got that other cap to do, which went from down there make sure we got clearance there. We have. So it went from down here up to there. Worms. Piece of wood with a nail, cut a slot in the nail, hook the wire in and wind. Yeah, that'll work. Electrosound. Capacitor knitting with Graham. What the hell? Come on, get in there. It's a massive great blob of solder on that, so it should solder back up. Yep. Get off. It's an annoying fly in here. Soldering iron tip is just the job for this. More knitting. Come on. Thank you. Right, let's check this transformer. So it looks like that's the output. My leads are absolutely rubbish for this now. I've had to stick my leads from my cheap nasty multimeter in. So you're going to be able to see that and just. So let's have a look. I've got 1.2 ohms. Of course, that's reading the voice coil in the speaker as well, isn't it, really? And the primary, oh, hang on, 749k. Let's have a look, see if it says anything about the impedance of that in the service manual. Sometimes it does. Get off. No, it doesn't, does it on this one? Is it on the circuit? It's not giving me the impedance for that. Yeah. Anybody in the know if that's roughly right? What did I say it was? I've got the valve out, so it shouldn't be. Hang on. I'll tell you what, the wires are really mucky. Let's just try measuring it back here. So 750 ohms basically. Yeah, 750 ohms. I think that's probably okay, isn't it? It's not open circuit anyway, that's for sure. Can still hear this fly in here somewhere. It's really annoying. I got varifocal glasses as well. I don't know if any of you wear varifocals, but literally, unless they're in your in the right part of your glasses, you can't see the blimmin' things. We can. It's just a blur. The spares radio is a basket case, to be fair. So there's no other caps in that area, so I can pretty safely put this back in now. Actually, let's get rid of that while we're at it. that little bit of metal out, because you can bet your life that'll touch something. Straighten this out, being that I squashed the hell out of it. Right, okay. Need to make sure I put the wheel on as well. That's going to be difficult. Let's solder this one here in first. Right, let's get this bit of solder off of here, see if I can't make this fit in a bit better. What are you doing? Thank you. Yeah, once I solder this one up, it's going to make it pretty rigid, so. Now I've got that in the way, so I've got to try not to burn the Right, let's pop that capacitor back on. Right, that's that area sorted pretty much. Let's use the universal spanner to nip that one back up. Making sure everything fits in there. Seems to. Nothing's touching. That capacitor's a bit awkward in there, but it does go. Okay. Now there's other issues over this side because we've got two waxies and another Hunts, but what should we do? I mean, they've got to be done. Let's screw this back on a minute where we can. Does it go that way round? Jerry, how you doing, mate? Knife and fork Sunday lunch. I'm hoping so. Steve, how you doing, mate? Lots of Arvin radio issues. Good to see you, mate. Disconnect the speaker and measure it again. You're on about the output transformer, Steve. That was the input, wasn't it? That was very high. But I've got the valve disconnected, but you saying to just pop the wire off, test it again. You can do that. Let's test that again then. Basically there to there. 750 ohms, Steve. Pretty much the same, wasn't it? Why want such a massive screwdriver? I don't want a massive screwdriver. Yeah, that just doesn't do up that transformer for some reason. It's a bit bizarre. It's like there's something missing. Or maybe you should have a nut and bolt in it. I'll have to look at the donor set. Well, we've got stream issues now by the looks of it. Yeah, secondary's fine, Steve. I can disconnect one more to test it though. Although the stream is jumping about a little bit. Bit of an internet blip by the looks of it. Oh, they've done a proper knitting job on that wire, haven't they? Doesn't look much better this side. Oh no, that's better. Alright, let's just check the other side again, Steve. With that one wire disconnected. .670. Just null out the meter a minute. .34. So it looks like the LT's on the switch, so that's got to be the LT there. That one goes to the filaments. So that's the positive, which is brown, so it must be black. It's the negative, which goes to the switch. Yes, it does. Okay. And Sandra, how are you? Is Ben in as well? Ah, I lost my chat now. Cheers, Steve, thank you. You are the man when it comes to Volve stuff. Yeah, why is that not connecting? Let me get the spare set. This is manky. A DL96, that one is. And it's an ever ready, so potentially could be one of the original Volves. Let's not forget to put that wire back on, Graham. Yeah, how are we going to get that fixed then? What is that all about? Let's have a look at the spares radio. Now this has got very wet. Now we got problems with the stream again, not enough memory. So you can see it's in a pretty poor state. Oh dear, I don't even want to touch it really. So it looks like I've got too many tabs open, it's saying. I can shut that one down. I want to keep the service menu up though. We've got running here, so I don't need Sonic Studio. Don't need NVIDIA. Don't need Microsoft Teams. Try that again. Yay, chat's back. Right, yeah, I don't know if you saw the state of that. It is slightly different, this one, because it's got, let's see if I can get that one down out of the way a minute. Let's put the manky one on top. As you can see, it's, oh, well, that's what the frame aerial looks like. Dear, oh dear. Yeah, this has got a beige top, whereas the other one's grey. I wonder if this is the different valves. Oh my god, the back's off as well. Flipping heck. DF96. Yeah, the transformer's fitted up with nuts and bolts, isn't it, from underneath? This is all collapsed. Could be a source of some spare valves though, couldn't it? You know, there's a lot of useful parts in there. Let me see if I can get the camera in a bit closer to the area of interest, so we can see the transformer there. Look, so it's connected with a nut and bolt. You can just see it poking through there. So it looks like this frame's got to come off, and we've got to put some nuts and bolts in there. But yeah, that's the rather sad spares radio. So when he said he had a spares radio, I said, well, that's good. I might be able to fix both of them for you, but no, we're not going to fix this one. We'll just leave that as a nasty thing and put it down over there. Oof. Right. Something's cleared the audio up. And what did Bizarre say? Oh, cheers, Electrosound. Cleared the audio up. Yeah, it's got a short self-tapping screw already, Tim. I don't think that's going to do it for us. How the hell is this lot bolted on then? Two, three. Is it 3 screws? Might just be 3 screws. Let's try it, because I can't leave it flopping about in the breeze like that. This is back in the day when they made things serviceable, wasn't it? Great, they've used a nut there, haven't they? Oh no. Don't tell me you've used nuts on all of this, Mr. Everready. I hope they haven't used a nut as a spacer on all of these. Okay, that's enough to get a nut and bolt through there. And let's find me nut and bolts. Do this without burning myself on the soldering iron would be good. Nope, too big. Just pop a little nut on that for a minute, stop it falling through. In fact, that might be necessary to leave a nut on there. I'm not sure. Not sure if it'll clear the case if I leave a nut on it. But how else are you going to make it captive? I might have to have a look at the other one again to see if there's a nut on the bottom side. Ah, oh, damn. I'll tell you what, you've got to have about 10 fingers and thumbs to do this. So I'm trying to hold the screw from underneath. Oh, God. I've made this awkward for myself. So that would fit on there now. But is that too high? Let's have a look what this one's doing. No, it's not spaced. Ah, dear. Now I need some washers as well then. Oh dear. I've got a feeling this output transformer's been changed, you know, because it's different to the other one I've got here. You know, the orientation is different on it. Why am I struggling with this? I do not know. I'm gonna write pig's ear of this, aren't I? And the fly's back. Great. Just what I needed. So I'm just putting a washer and a shake-proof washer on that. Then somehow I've got to get my fingers in there to get that nut on, which is not going to work. Get off. These flies are driving me crackers here. Not really crackers anyway, but driving me even more crackers. Let's try it in the nut spinner. Yay! Got it. That's bizarre. It doesn't seem to be. Doesn't seem to want to reach there. Yeah, I think someone's changed this transformer, you know. Oh, how have they got that bloody screw in there, look? Oh dear, battery maker, how are you, mate? Model N. From Hawaii. Yeah, the 3-pin connector one goes to the HT, one to the LT. Yay, got it at last. Right. I don't think it was supposed to have that nut under there, you know. I think that was a nut off of one of the old ones. Dial cord appears to have gone really slack. Oh no, why? Don't you do that to me, Mr. Dial cord. James, afternoon mate, welcome. Right, okay. That is well and truly in there now. That ain't going anywhere. Job done. Well, after I close the tabs, it turned. 3 pin to the HT, 2 pin to the LT. And do we know which wire is which though? That's, I mean, I've sussed out the LT, but I don't know where the HT, which wire goes where. I mean, the red one goes to those resistors. Does the other one just go to HT negative goes to R10 and R11 junction off? I bet that's that one then. So red minus, the yellow positive. Where have you been? Cheers, Bill. Still having me lunch. Right, that looks promising. So over this side we've got Hunts and we've got 2 Waxies. They're in the RF-IF section by the looks of it. Oh, and they're going to be an absolute pig to get at as well. You can bet your life they won't be any good though. I can do this one easily enough on the edge here, but the other ones are in behind the tuning gang. That tuning gang is catching on the things here now. Why is that then? Oh, hello. That's better. Yeah, that switch there wasn't engaged properly. This waxy cap here has melted everywhere. Where does it go to? I've got to do them. I've got to do them. How the hell am I going to get that off? They are going to be tricky to say the least. Yeah, which way up, Bill? That way up or that way up? I'm assuming that the red one is the HT negative R10 and R11 junction. Did I put that? Sorry. So V4 goes to the anode of V4. Well, that doesn't. That goes R10, R11. Yeah. So R10 is that one. What the hell is R11? They don't show R11 on the board layout. What? R11 is the one on the switch, isn't it? Yeah, I can work that out. Yeah, that's the one. Where the hell does that go? I'll tell you what, they don't make this blimmin' easy, do they? Oh, God knows where that yellow wire goes. It goes down here, in behind somewhere, and disappears. Ah, dear. Yeah, I think it's that one. So it's joining R10, R11. So it's this yellow one here, I think, is the negative, and the red one is the positive. R9 and R8. We'll work that out in a minute. I've got these caps to try and work out. Ha. Catch you soon, Tom and Susie. So yeah, you can see the dilemma I've got here. These caps are absolutely rammed in the back. I've got the little hunts just on the corner here, just out of shot, that's easy to get to. But these waxes, there's one there and there's one buried right down inside there. Oh, how the hell am I going to get to those? Could take the tuning gang out. That means restringing, which well, I'm allergic to that. The top one I reckon I can do easy enough. Let's just get this one out of the way. Good old phones, eh? What did we do before we had phones to take photos with? I don't think I can get at that one down there without taking this off, but oh, they could have made it a little bit easier for me, couldn't they? Right, I can see one connection. Right, so one goes to a ground tag down there, and the other one goes to this valve here. That's going to be the hardest one to do. And it's got sleeving on it as well, but it is a waxy and it is going to be bad, without a doubt. I don't think it will stop the radio working, but it will definitely affect the performance of the radio. Let's get some of these screws out of the way. This is the trouble, I sort of build up a pile of stuff around me. And then when it comes to doing work, I can't move because I've built up this pile of rubbish around me. I'm sure you know what I mean. Sort of building ourselves into a corner, so to speak. Vincent in. Hi Vincent, how are you? Still can't fix that damn Pro 80, Vincent. Nightmare radio. I think we got some open circuit transformers on that thing and coils and all sorts of issues, but you know, that's the joy of it. That's why I love them so much. Right. Still got loads of stuff on the bench in the way. Screwdrivers and pliers and forceps. More screwdrivers and tweezers. Flux. Right, that's a bit better. Need those. Great. Well, that's that one out of the way. Makes it easier to get at this one. But am I going to be able to get to this one? I'm just going to have to go for it, I think. Let's do the hardest one first, then everything else after that is easy, isn't it? Okay, this is melted. Yuck. Everywhere. 0.05. How the hell am I going to get anything on there? 0.05. So it's 047, I think. H. Neil, how are you doing, mate? It's a big jumble. .05. I can't even see this. The print is so tiny on these. .047. .047, there we go. Still got to try and work out how the hell I'm going to get on those. Definitely going to need my little twiddly bits. So I don't need it on that, but I do need a bit of insulation on there. Well, I'm just going to have to go for it, people. So I've just put a little one of those on. I'm going to snip that off so it stays on there. I'm going to try and thread that onto the old bit that's just come off. Right, let's see if I can't get that soldered up now. If I can get a soldering iron in here. Smells like sweaty armpits soldering these old radios. Anybody else relate to that? Right, so that one's on. Good job. Right, now it's got to go in on that terminal there. Let's cut this one out of the way a minute. So that goes right into the center. Pull this one out, the DF96. Is that the IF valve, DF96? So we've got 3 wires going into the same place here, which is always great fun. That's out. Oh, this one's got to go in somehow. Bit of insulation. Oh, fun, isn't it? Keith, how you doing, mate? See if I can get that through there. I can't get in. I can't get in. I cannot get in here. Well, a bit unorthodox, but it's in there. Let's solder it quick before it decides it doesn't like it. What is going on here now? I can't get the soldering iron in here. Ah, damn thing's turned itself off. Can't even get normal snips in here. Right, that's that one out the way, done. That's the hardest one of all. Now this goes into the center of the valve seat. Literally, they've just shoved it up in there. So, that's what we're going to do. Right, we've got to take this valve out now to put the other one in. Whew. Like I say, knitting. It is knitting. Well, I really didn't think I'd get those done that easily, to be honest. I thought that would be a lot harder than that. But they're done. They are done. That's a DK96. there. Push that one back in. Then knit one, power one to get that in. That's back on. Right, just this one here to do. And that will be that. Oh dear, look at this, it's falling apart. Should have had a look to see what value that one was first before it disintegrated. I don't know if you can see, oh, you're just outside the shot. Look at this thing. Classic Hunt's collapsage. Look at it. Fortunately, that's what happens to him. Right, let's find out what size. I think it was a 000 something, wasn't it? C10.04. Strange. So it's going to have to be 0.047, isn't it? Did a proper old wrap job with this one. Bits of Hunts everywhere here. I should put a bit of solder on there as well. Now this is a bit bigger than a Hunt, so we can do this. Gonna have to sort of be a bit creative here, I think. Oh, cool. That gets hot, doesn't it? There. That should be good to go. Now I need to get in here and just make sure that I haven't pushed any wires together. That's one of the big things with these sets. That I haven't got any touching wires anywhere. No bits of wire left floating around in the set. Lots of bits of Hunt's capacitor all crunched up inside here. So we've got the case interlock, which we're going to have to bypass. So I think we decided that this is the where am I? This is the HT, and I believe as the red wire is going to there, which is R8 and R9. That is the positive. So the positive is red and the negative is the yellow. So it's time to fire this up. So how are we going to power it up, you ask? Well, luckily for me, when I bought a Volve, what am I trying to say? A Volve AM transmitter. It actually came with a power. Well, I had to buy the power supply extra, but here it is. So it's a 90 and 1.5 volt battery eliminator. So I'm going to plug this into my Variac. And wind her up. I'm going to check first of all what the voltage coming off of it is. So I've marked which cable's which here. So I've got HT and LT. So it looks like LT has got no connector. Okay, that's good. I need another chock block, don't I, for that? Let me just find one a minute. Well, it's a bit big and over the top, but it'll do, I suppose. Ah, there's a smaller one. So I just want to see what voltage this is kicking out a minute, because there is the option inside to change the filament voltage. Now I think I have changed it, but I can't remember what to. Why won't that go in there? It's not difficult. Oh dear. Do I know how to check them? I don't, Steve. When you say check them, what are you referring to? I've just traced the wires back on the circuit diagram so I know which goes where. So the idea now is to just bring this up on the variac and just have a look and see what the LT voltage is. I mean, it'll be different under load anyway, but right, so that's positive. That's negative. 1.43. Let's check the HT. 95. So it might be that I've got this in the 1.4 volt position. But then I think 1.4 it should be alright, shouldn't it? You hope it'll do, Steve. We'll soon find out, won't we? Let me just check the connections inside this one a minute. Yeah, there's no adjustment to the LT, it's only the HT that you can adjust, so that's fine. It is what it is. Right, HT then, which is these two. Is that going to fit in there? Yes, it will. So we said the positive was the red one, wasn't it? So luckily the spacing on these lets us just do that, almost like plug it in. So that's our positive and negative for the HT. The LT is jammed in underneath here. So the brown is positive. I'm going to put this up here so it reaches. Shorter wire. Brown is positive, black is negative. Right, okay, this is going to be fun. Yeah, okay, that's why I had that wire bare before, because I've got to put a clip across it. That's that. Let's bypass that case switch. That's easier said than done, so it's just a case of open circuit in it. So it's closed. Oh, hang on, no, that's right. Yeah, I don't need to do that, it's already done. Right, moment of truth then. Magic smoke, have I done anything wrong? Anybody going to shout quick before it blows up? Shout or forever hold your peace. So I don't know what the volume's set at, and I don't know what station we're on, but we're fully meshed at the moment. Let's plug her in, people. Magic smoke time. No current draw so far. Let's leave it at 100 volts for a minute. Finish off my lunch. Under the table waiting, Steve, won't you? If I hear anything fizzing and a big flash bang, we know I haven't done something right. Whoa. Drawing 20 milliamps up to 240 volts. And it made some noise. Well, it is hissing. We got some sound. Let's see if I can get a signal to put into it. Where's my little modulators? Power supplies, AM transmitters over. I don't know whether I'm in long wave or medium wave, or I could be in between the two, I don't know. What's this one here? That's the long wave one. Ah, what have I done with the other one? What have I done with the other one? Ah, there it is. Right. So let's use Derek's amazing transmitter. Plug it into the computer. It could be that we got a valve down on this, so you just don't know, you know. It's certainly not very sensitive, whatever it's doing. Where's the switch? where's it in? So up that way's medium wave, allegedly. Right, let's find a 9-volt battery. Let's find some audio. So let's go for free music. Is that working? Yeah. So no, it's not. It's very hard to see the filaments in these little battery valves, but it doesn't appear to be picking up anything. I mean, that should be blasting out now. We do need to check that with another radio though, just in case. We're still batteries in this one. Nope. Batteries are going in that one. Oh dear, right, third time lucky, let's try this one. Right, so this is 750 kilohertz. Definitely working, but no radio working. That's a bit scratchy, isn't it? Yeah. I think the audio section's all right. I think it's maybe potentially one of these first two valves. Let's pinch the two out of this one, or a donor. DF96. Let's do that one first. These are a bit cruddy because of the old corrosion situation. It's not that one. Let's try the DK96. Well, I say it's not that one, and I mean this one could have knackered valves, couldn't it? You just don't know really. Still haven't got my valve tester going. Okay, well, I was. Well, we haven't cured anything here. No worky. That one's really scratchy, but that's audio, isn't it? Did that make you all jump? Trouble is, it's picking it up off of this bloody wire, isn't it? Well, we've got audio to that first valve, so it could be the output valve then. In fact, it doesn't feel very warm. Wow. Let's try the output valve. DL96. DL96. So it's definitely getting through to the first audio stage. Try that again. Wow. Maybe it's not that one then. Right, let's just try the other one as well. I mean, it could obviously be something else, but there's not really a lot that can go wrong in these apart from the valves and capacitors. We can get resistors go high, but wow.
Which affect so many people. But most importantly, these same researchers revealed a simple 10-second water trick you can begin to use tonight. And clears out these vessels.
Hang on, I'm feeding audio back into the speaker, aren't I? With this.
Struggling for years. Just tap watch now below to skip straight to a free special video and see this 10-second daily ritual that can...
Yeah. Yes, that's what I'm doing.
Driver's license because this...
Right, where is our audio coming in then? Anybody got any ideas? Let's get the chat back up again. Gavin, how are you, mate? Let's go back up through the chat. If you see them, then they're knackered. Have you got an infrared camera? Yes, I have, Steve. I certainly have, thanks to our friend Rob Cross, not the darts player. Call the fire service. Right. Oh mate, the heater pins, yeah, can do. Bad coil. Yeah, Rob's right, the ones in the other radio could be knackered as well. A 455 IF injector, no I don't. Well, we've got a bit of glowage on that one. And that one, so we've got glowing on the output valve. Nothing on this one. A stone cold. Very light glow on that one, and nothing on this one. So the only valves I've got glowing really are the output valve and this one. That one's not glowing. Any heat coming out from underneath here anywhere? So it could be that that one's knackered and that one's knackered on both sets, which is not unheard of, is it? I don't know, Ricardo. I've got no known good working valves here. All my valves are in the storage unit. Of course, I haven't been and got them today. Just trying to think whether I've got a working known suitcase radio. I have, but I'm not sure where it is. See, I can hear it. Can you hear that? So you can hear it. It's very low though. With that audio amplifier valve, the DAF 96, does that do a bit of preamplification? It is, isn't it? I thought it might be this. Oh. Maybe it is that. Oh, it is working. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's picking up my voice as well. It's absolutely swamping the radio, and it's picking up my voice. What is going on? I don't know if that's just picking that up off the audio stage, you know. So I put it down the RF end, I get nothing. Put it near the DAF 96. He loves it. So it's like I'm injecting directly into that valve, which, yeah, I don't know. Tim, a theremin. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yes, it does, but but is there a capacitor on the output transformer? No, there's not, Steve. Should there be? Well, it says C23. I think C23 is the electrolytic, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced. Because the frame area should be picking up the sound off of this. But it isn't. And it's swamping it, so I think it's just picking it up off of this stage here with the DAF 96. What's Steve saying? Ditch your transmitter and try and pick up a station off air. You hope it gets released as an album going. That's some YouTube music that I found royalty free. Guitar and sour chord, or grit and sour chords, that is. Tell it. So, how am I going to rig all this up? Can I rig this up outside of the case, I wonder? Don't think I can. Well, certainly the output stage appears to be working, doesn't it? But it sounds to me like the hang on, I hope that was off before. Just try that again in case that terminal was actually not on. Yeah, the LT lead had come off, but I think that was when I moved this. It wasn't off when we were testing it. How are we going to do this then? Can we get it somehow like that? It's not great, is it? What have we got there? Got a transmitter, we don't need that hooked up. So radio 4 should be about there somewhere. But no, it's not doing long wave either. Let's just try the long wave thingamajiggy. We'll set to 150 kilohertz, so let's just unplug that one. Plug that one in. No, it's not picking anything up really. It would help if my LT connector was a bit better connection, wouldn't it? Let's try that again. Okay, is that one not working? No, nothing there now. So the long wave one is not feeding into the audio stage like the other one was. And we're not making any noise at all now. Yeah, not making any noise now. One AB6, is that an equivalent? Didn't look at that. So let's see if this has got yeah, it's got a filament, 15 ohms. $16 ohms, all good. $16 ohms. Well, we know the output valve works. Wow, disappointing really. I was hoping that would just fire into life. Come on, what are you doing, valve? You're supposed to go in there. Thank you. I mean, I will check this in case it was just going through, but... $31 ohms on that one. Slightly higher, but here's the output valve. Whether that makes a difference, I don't know. What is wrong with it then, people? Any ideas? Someone said open circuit coil, but oh, what nightmare to try and get in here. I can measure voltages on valve basis. That's probably the next step. How we do for time? 4 o'clock. Well, breaking copyright seems to have a successful channel. No local oscillator? Hang on. I seem to be doubling with YouTube here. Let's just shut YouTube down a minute. So where am I looking for the oscillator then? Am I looking, let's just get on the screen. So obviously this is our oscillator grid for the DK91 valve. And we're on the wrong page because that's the other one. Let's go a bit bigger. So this is valve 1 V anode of the oscillator 39.6. Filament, I can't read these. What the hell does that say? A? Let's get the chat up. See my PC screen? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was just my YouTube page, I think, wasn't it? Let's turn that off a minute. Oscillator side of the tuning cap. Yeah, which pin? Viewed from underside. That's not very helpful, is it really? This is much more helpful. So is it the oscillator anode that I'm looking for, or the oscillator grid? Am I looking at that with an oscilloscope? I know this is for a DK91 valve, but the pinout should be the same. It'll be on one gang of the tuning cap C7. So pretty much here, C5R2, around that area. C5R2. R2. Okay, so it's basically on this one, isn't it? R2's here. Yeah, I got it. Right, so I'm looking for it there. Oscilloscope and Petronics probe. Specky analyzer and a pickup loop. I have got a little spectrum analyzer, bizarre. But I don't know where my pickup thingies are. Yeah, I don't know what I've done with my little attachments that go on the end of it. So it's going to have to be the oscilloscope. And you say Nick's probe. Don, how you doing, mate? Do I need to use your probe, Nick, or can I just use a normal probe? I'm getting no audio at all now, though. What the hell's going on? Still drawing 20 milliamps, but I'm getting absolutely no audio now. Absolutely nothing now. So according to that, there should be our oscillator there. Something's not right here. At least we had noise just now, but nothing now. No hiss, no anything. Let's make sure we've got a voltage. I haven't popped the fuse in the what's his name? The doodad A thing. Still got 96. Still got 1.4. What the hell is wrong with this then? Let's find a decent ground I can jam this in. So at 95 volts there, V1. So where the hell's the filament on this thing? Filament's down there, I think. What's going on with this? I'm sure that brown wire is the filament wire there, but I'm getting no volts on the filament. It's not AC, is it? Do I need to measure the filaments across the filament though? There's weird things, these radios, aren't they? Ha! I can't get in anywhere. I can't see which is the filaments and which isn't. Let me just have a look on, say, this valve here. So the filament is those first two there. Okay. That's that one. It can't be. Oh, that one I checked, no, that one. Am I cracking up, or is there no filament voltages here anywhere? Yeah, I can't seem to get anything done. Let's just check the actual. Let's just check the actual thing there. So we're missing the ground. Minus 1.4. Zero. Hang on, I know what I've done, you idiot. Oh dear. Right, okay. I knew it would be something simple. I basically clipped this blimmin' lead on the wrong wire, haven't I? I've clipped it on the spare pin of the... I clipped it on the spare pin of the other one. I wonder if I can get any bloody filament voltage. Oh dear, oh dear. This is not ideal, this rigmarole here, but it's going to have to do. Right. So we should now have... Yay! We have filament voltage. Alright, go for that. Right, let's try looking at the oscillator again with filaments working this time. Dear oh dear, isn't it? I've got something there. Horizontal. I don't want the horizontal, I want the vertical. Get off. No, it's not measuring anything there, you know. Let's try the other side of the cap. The base of the valve, no. Not measuring nothing. Yeah, I've just hit the auto button. It's not picking up. Rob Thomas, how you doing, mate? Clean the oxide terminals on HT and LT and all the valves. So Bob's saying potentially the on-off switch. So auto. There's nothing there. There's no oscillator, is there? I don't think it's dirty valves because the other valves are dead clean that I pulled out. But yeah, there's no oscillator there that I can see. Tuning cap plates shorted. Doesn't look like it. No, not bent. Yes. I can definitely hear audio. And when I wiggle the valves, obviously that causes a bit of noise, but I mean, that is noisy, that thing there, but I don't think that's causing it. Let's give it a spray, but I think that just cuts the LT, the low tension, you know, the 1.5 volts when the lid's closed. Well, Sharpie, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. So, recorder's saying that L1 and L2 have good connection to V1 grid. Test the socket. So A should be 84 volts according to this. So from the underside, V1, let's get that out of the way. It does seem like we've got no oscillator because there's very little RF noise. See if we can work out what the hell all these pins are. So I think the first one, the problem is you can't physically see it. I believe that, I don't want to short anything out here. -3. Well, that's our filament. Okay, so that one will be the other side of the filament. Next up from the filament on that side is, it looks like 93, 94. What the hell is all that about? I don't understand what their valve diagrams mean. I can see which is the anode. So if I'm looking at that upside down, one of these is the anode. So it's either that one, 82, it is probably that one. Or is it that one? No, that's 33, so potentially it could be that one. Yeah, so that's the anode there. 83, 84 volts, so that is right. Volts on the screen, 72.6. So where's the bloody screen? Come on, where's the screen? Show me the screen. The screen is... oh yeah, who knows? Oscillator grid, oscillator analog. So oscillator, that's going to be that top one, I reckon. It's got 1.4 volts on that. That can be right. So I'm looking at this diagram, scratching my head here, because as you all know, I'm not that great with valve stuff. But I tried to find the, it says G3, grid 3. Is that what it says? The grey, red, silver resistor looks a bit dicey. Does the oscillator coil have continuity? Does the oscillator coil have continuity? Now I can see 4 pins on the oscillator coil. So again, this doesn't really tell me much. But these pictures up here are much better. So, oscillator coil, underside view. What? Okay, so it's the oscillator coil that we want. But how the hell do I know which is which here? So we clearly don't appear to have any connection to there. Well, now there's a wire connected to that one. Just trying to find the wire connected to this other one. Is that in there? Oh yeah, okay. Underside view, trimmer block connections. Okay, that's why I'm struggling, because I'm looking at that. I need this, don't I? So 1 and 2 should have continuity. Which I have, 8.5 ohms across 1 and 2. 3 and 4, where are they to? Oh, down the bottom. 3, now which one is which? Because I've got bloody 4 connections here. Is it that one and that one? Three and 4 at right angles to each other. No. Fixing slot. Perhaps the top is 3 and 4 then. And 1 and 2 are on the bottom. Let's try that. Yeah, okay. The coil is okay. Right. Yeah, this is upside down according to the set. So this is the bottom. It's showing the bottom, but that is actually the top, because they're opposed at 90 degrees to each other. So yeah, the oscillator coil is fine. It is a rat's nest. So G3 grid 3 suppressor grid connects to filament internally. V1 is dead. I have switched out V1 for another one, but it's not a known working one, Bob. That's the trouble. Not Bob. Don even. DK96 is V1, isn't it? Yeah, mystery. So as I'm looking at it, so the lead coming off the capacitor, 32, it's try in volts, Graham. I was going to say that's a weird reading, 1.3. $82.1. I'm pretty sure I said that was the anode there. Going to yeah, so 83 going to that. No, Vove tester isn't working, Don. I've got the signal tracer, Don. We've had a little play with that, but the problem is the signal's getting swamped. I could put a low level signal in from the generator, I suppose. Where would I inject it and then trace it through? If I put it in with a coil, that's not going to gain me anything because it's swamping the set again. Come on. What's going on with this now? Frequency, let's go 0.9 megahertz. %AM, frequency, my amplitude 100 volt. Try to modulate a signal into the V1 grid. Right. So V1 grid, I've got control grid, suppressor grid, and oscillator grid, Don. Which one would you suggest? Oh, IF injection is what Bizarre's saying. I think the audio stage does seem good. Straight into the grid. The oscillator grid, Don. Or the suppressor grid, or the control grid. If you look at this diagram here, look, I got... I mean, I can't make head or tail of this diagram here. You know, this is the valves we've got, but who knows? I assume the other ones have got the same pinouts, so the control grid is the second one up from the filament. So if I'm looking at it from this side, it's the next one up from there. So it's the next one up from the filament positive. There, okay. So what's the IF on this thing? Excuse me, scrolling through this mega quick. .470 between the junction of C4 and C3. C4, C3 in the chassis. C4, C3 in the chassis. So on here, this side of C4, that's the antenna connector, isn't it? Feed it straight into the grid. Which one is that though? So like someone's trying to break in outside. So let me stick that via a capacitor then. .01 cap on the end of the signal generator. and chuck 470 into the control grid. Which I believe, looking at this, I think I know where it is. The only problem is this is a bit alien to me. I think I know where that one is. So 470 kilohertz. Right. So we can get to one end to chassis there. I'm going to do that to that. And hope that we don't short anything out, or looking at it, it looks like it's there. Absolutely nothing. So I'm feeding the IF in. There's a decent ground, isn't it? Yeah. Nothing. I'm going to just chuck in 1 millivolt in. Let's go 10 millivolts. I don't know what sort of strength signal it is. Ah, you can hear that. So, okay, I'm getting the IF through it. What does that tell me? Oh, hang on, you're on the wrong camera, aren't you? So yeah, I've just got what have I got? 0.01 cap. If I go on to the pin, which I believe is the right one. Means the fault is before the IF stage. Okay, thank you. So it's something to do with the oscillator stage. So we've got continuity on the coil, we know that. It is, that's what was putting through, Aaron. 470 kilohertz. Could be the medium wave, long wave switch. Yeah, good idea, Rob. Yeah. So it looks, the valve isn't completely dead then. I'd be checking continuity and component values on the oscillator side of the valve next. So back to no oscillator. Let me have a think. I have somewhere got a working set, so I need a DK96 then, a known good one, yeah? Let me quickly see if I can find one. It's typical because all of my valves, I thought, well, I don't do a lot of valve stuff. I'll take them up to the storage unit and leave them up there. Then when I need them, when I'm doing a valve radio, like today, I'll go and get them. Of course, sod's law, isn't it? Have we got anything in here that would use those battery valves? I've got a Roberts Junior down there. Now, what does that use? Pretty sure we got that one going. If not, I've got to go up into the loft. A bit of a coincidence if both oscillator valves are gone though, isn't it? I suppose it's possible. I'm pretty sure we got this little Junior set going. This is my Roberts Junior with a dicky handle. I think it's a Junior, this one. It might be another one of those sets that I never actually finished, you know, because I do have those. I'm not convinced. I need to skip to the loo a second, but yeah, there's weird frequencies, isn't it? Right, I'll nip to the loo quickly. It's typical, sod's law, isn't it? Take the valves away. I think I've got some brand new oscillator valves as well. We'll be set. Right, okay. I don't think this one uses the same valves, you know. Let me have a look. DF91. No. That's got to be the oscillator over there. That's an IS5, whatever the hell that is. What is an IS5? Another equivalent, I suspect. No, that one doesn't do it. Okay. Seems easy. Yeah, dead easy. Let me see if I can find another set then that's got those valves in it. What did I say I needed? DK96. See, I'm sure I've got those, but not here. DK96. You know, I did have some odd valves knocking about, but I decided to be really tidy, put them all together and chuck them in the storage. So I'm hunting for a decent valve. See, that's a main set there. That's no good. I had the one that Mr. Cody's gave me. I replaced all the valve seats in that one, and that worked fine, but I think it's up deep in the loft. I will have a venture up here a minute, very quickly. It's going up in the loft. Live loft entrance. Live loftage. With my slippers on. Right. Can I see anything handy? Or am I going to have to go too deep? I must empty the water out of the dehumidifier up here. Just walk through a cobweb. Can I see any battery portables anywhere handy? Doesn't look like it. Oh, hang on, there's a Vidor there. We have a Vidor. No valves in it at all. Cleared of all valvage. That's just a scrap one that I've picked up by the looks of it. That's not the one that I did all the valve seats in, is it? Definitely recapped it though. What's that up there? Oh, I can see a couple. I can see a couple. I'm really going deep now. I can definitely see a couple here. This one first. Ferguson. Ferguson flare. DF96. Ooh, interesting. I think this might be the one that Paul let me have, because I think I had to replace all the gubbins in it. What was that? Oh no, that's a mains one. Right, this looks like it has the right valve in it, but I can't remember if this one actually worked or not. Okay, well, I'm coming back. Stand by your beds. Right, I'm pretty sure this is the one that I did all the valve seats in. I'm not 100% sure, but Ferguson flare, and I've actually wired this with a mains transformer in the backlit. So if we fire this one up, and it works, then we are good to go. I think we can say that works, don't you? So we have a working set. That's good. So that's got one a battery eliminator, and I've actually bought another battery eliminator to stick in this one, but so we now know that V1 in here, if I can find which one it is, that's got to be, where's the RF stage in this thing? It's difficult because it's quite short wires, and I can't lift the lid up fully without snapping the thing off, but it does fit in there a treat. And no, this isn't the one that I did the valve bases on. So no, I'm thinking of another one. You know, these are all riveted in. I would have drilled them out. Got to be that one there, isn't it? DK96. Can't get it out. I don't want to smudge the writing on it. So we know that's a known working one. DK96. Oh, hang on, no, I've done it again. It needs to go there, Graham. You fool. Crazy man. So we have a known working valve. This is going to eliminate the valve from the problem, isn't it? No. So the other thing we can do is plug this one into this radio, and if it works, that valve's fine. And we can just reuse it, can't we? The trouble is I can't get the bloody thing up far enough to stick the valve in. I can't even see the pinouts on it. This is the only problem with this this board. It is a little bit too tight. I need to extend the wires a little bit, really. It's weak. I know. I don't know if that's weak or not. I didn't really pay much attention. Let's pop the other one in. The 1AB6. Obviously that must be some sort of equivalent. Okay. So yeah, it's not the valve then. It's not the valve. It's not the IF. It's not the output stage. It's somewhere on the oscillator stage. But where? Where, oh where? We're going to need to check all the voltages in this section. That's going to be first. What's Bob saying? It seems like it isn't the tube yet. A few things. So where are we checking next? This is the thing. I mean, we definitely think it's a fault in the oscillator stage. This is what I think the consensus is. So we're looking at all of these components. I mean, we've got continuity across the coils. Yeah, so this is the IF up here, isn't it? So definitely that's okay. And they check out. I can't see a center tap though. Unless a center tap comes off and goes to there somewhere. But the wires do seem to be attached. Just make doubly sure that they are. Yeah, so that one's attached, definite. Comes out through that resistor. Definitely connected that in the right place, didn't I? I'm just having a quick look just to make sure there's nothing obvious that I've missed, nothing that's shorted out in this section. I mean, I've done the cap. That looks fine. There's another cap in the second stage, but then that seems to be working. Yes. Looking to see if I can get a bearing of what I've done here. So V1, I've done C10, I think C4, maybe C26. I can't really see. C16. Tuning gang looks fine. Yeah, I'm just making sure nothing's touching anything else here. Yeah, I can't see anything that visually that's wrong with it. It'd be nice if I had this diagram for this radio, not the other one, but suppressor grid and filament. Oh dear. Excuse me. Wow. I'm sort of running out of things to check without going through the whole radio. Did you connect your filament voltage the right way around? You notice that R2 supplies the bias to the grid and V1's from the positive. Filament. Canned caps. There isn't any canned caps in this one, Aaron. There's just two IF cans. The only electrolytic is that one down the bottom there that I did. I need to make sure I haven't connected that cap into the wrong place, but then no, I'm looking at the wrong one there. In Puking, was a bit close to there. Let me just get my head in there a minute and have a nose. I mean, we could try cleaning the seats, couldn't we? Again, I don't think it's that, but it's worth a try. Then we're going to have to call it a day after that, people, for today. Let's stick my little brushes through the bulb bases. Have I got one thin enough to go down in there? That one might do it. Yes. Right, let's clean that. And a little dose of deoxit in there for good measure. So we did say about we got the wire for this right. So positive is the thick one, isn't it? Which is the brown one, which goes to the filaments. Yeah, that is the positive for sure. Yep, and the negative goes to the switch. Yeah, no, it is wired up right. Let's just try that then. Let's see if that's made any difference cleaning that socket. You never know. You never know. Okay. Yeah, it is. Band select switch. Put a bit of deoxit on that for you there. Rob Thomas, thanks for your help as well, mate. Got that capacitor in the way of the tuning going now. Well, people, no, that hasn't done it. It's a mystery. You know, we can inject the IF into there. Just double check that's still working. Oh yes. Yeah. It's an oscillator problem. I'm gonna have to go through all the wiring on that. Just double check all the connections, and you know, I might find something. I'll have to check the all the resistors. Yeah, Bob is saying R2, R13. Measure DC either side of R13. Let me just find R13 then, and before I go, I'll do that quickly. Bazaar. Which one did you say? Oh, I lost my sheet now. That's the problem. I've got so many sheets I printed out for this. So model N. But I want the updated sheet for it. Which for some reason I now haven't got. Okay, let's go back to it. So R13 DC, yeah, let's have a look. R13, that is that one there, I believe. So we've got R2, R13. Okay, R13 is here, look, where it sits in the circuit. Just in here. So voltage either side of R13. So one side of R13 is the valve itself, which is just there, 72.6. The other side is over here, 83.57. Eh? $83.57. the other side is 72.53. So we've got about 10 volt drop across that one. That sound right, Bizarre? R2, I believe, was the other main one there, wasn't it? R2. $140K in circuit, R2. Should be 100K. That's across the, from the grid to the filament. But is it measuring something else? Oscillator section of the valve not active. The valve side should be down at 30-ish volts. Oh, I see. Really? So it should be down at 30, not 70. So what's the value of R13 then? I mean, are we... Isn't R13 68K? $92K, but then it is in circuit. But the higher the resistance, the more it should drop it, shouldn't it? It's a mystery. If anybody's got any other ideas as to what it could be, or, you know, I mean, looking at the pinouts on these valves, which is baffling the hell out of me. So it should be 80 volt, 40 volt, but then these are slightly different valves, aren't they? VS, what's the VS then? Is that the suppressor grid? Yeah, see, that does, that chart there says, what are you on? Let's put you on this. If we look at this, we've got VA, which I assume is the anode, 84 volts, which I think we got, and there's that 72 volts there, look, on the S. VS. That's the filament, that's the anode. I just can't make out what these say. I just don't know. I mean, when I look at these, so I've just measured the voltage on that one there, which is, hang on, no, it's not. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so that is 70 something volts, and I think that one, the oscillator grid is 80 odd volts, or is it no, the anode is 80. It's confusing. The tuning part of the oscillator is a fault. Pin 3 should be around 40 volts. Okay, so pin 1 being the oscillator, 2, 3. So why is that then? I mean, resistors tend to go high, not low, don't they? Anyway, people, I am going to have to love you and leave you there. I know it's a bit of a cliffhanger, but it's just such a pain to try and get in on that section because of the fact it's so tight with the tuning gang in the way. So, yeah, it's a mystery. I know, it's really confusing and bizarre. So there you are. We tried. You know, the other option is to get the chassis of the other one working, but I mean that has got wet. I mean that's highly likely that that's kaput. Yeah, definitely not easy on a live stream, especially with all that knitting to do. So cheers everybody, thanks for today, and sorry we didn't get to the bottom of it, but I'm sure we will at some stage. Computer, as I say, I've got the majority of that now. It's just stuff like the power supply I need. I need a power supply, memory, an SD card, and Windows software, I suppose. What else do I need? I don't need a lot else. I've got the processor, I've got the motherboard, I've got the case, I've got a cooler for it. I'm pretty much there. It's just those final bits. Steve, come on, you'd solve this in 5 minutes, I reckon. I'm not sure about next week, Joe. Play it by ear, mate. It is an N3, Steve. It's an ever-ready N3, mate. Cheers all. Thanks, Dave. Anyway, cheers people. I can hear Mrs. Cruncher down there sorting the tea out, so I'll catch you next week. And I will put an update on Patreon and the members page. Hopefully it might be today or tomorrow. Cheers for now.